Hello. I'm a bit earlier than I was expecting to play for unforeseen circumstances, but we're gonna continue right where we left off yesterday, which is the assembling lines. Hello, Gigabytes and Pat Donut. Let's see how the crafts are doing. Is this mostly done by the looks of it? Wait, is it? Oh no, it doesn't even begun. Ah, so this is unlikely to even finish today. Right, looks like it's missing radon plasma. We need radon plasma 4. Ah, I see. Okay, so you need millions to make the circuits. That would be the reason why we couldn't craft anything. And how do we get radon plasma? I think we have one Mark III fusion reactor doing it. Usually primarily from the deep dark Eye of Harmonies. But that doesn't seem to be keeping up anymore. So I think we want to add like at least one Mark V to this. Annoyingly, the molten iridium needs an EBF. I guess we already have it automated. Okay, that's good. So we should just be able to add a Combat Mark 5. And I think we have one unused. I remember adding a few, but I didn't need them all. Yeah, I think this is off. So this should be a very easy fix, thankfully. I just need to check we have enough channels here. The correct one. 29. Okay, so I can add exactly one more. Very good. Now this should be fully powered by wireless, I think. Or did I add lasers here? I did not need that. I guess I'll try to run it without any lasers first, see what happens. I kind of don't think it's gonna work, but iridium, fluorine, have both. Need to do the add mark again, copying from my browser. Fluorine. I forgot the in. And this would be the iridium. We apparently don't have a P2P4. And what? That's weird. Where are we storing all of this? Hmm. Oh, wait. I just forgot to change the type. There we go. Better. There we go. Right. So this should just turn on right away. Ah. And seems to be keeping up as well. So it makes about 250,000 per second, which, how much is it per hour? About 1 billion per hour. It's more than 20 billion per day. Iridium is not going to keep up, I'm sure of. That should be enough, at least for our needs. But we do still get more from the Eye of Harmonies, which will keep going up and up as we add more power. And also, I guess the Universium Eye of Harmony will also produce the radon plasma, so it should be fine. And well, that was very easy to add. Now I just need to hook up the output here, which is already voiding it. Very nice. Radon plasma unfortunately doesn't have the input in this network. I think that's because the Otta tank is actually in the Cyan subnetwork, the plasma mixing area. We should have a Cyan network somewhere here. Hello, Destroyna. I remember I had the same issue on some other part as well. Over my render this in a little bit. And we have design network in the middle here, so I can probably just take it from here. Yeah, we have a free wireless I can use. Need one cyan powered cable. After this. Now we should find the radon. Hmm. Weird. Maybe this might be even more wrong subnet. I think we have two subnets in the NAC field thing. Okay, so let's just scrap that and go find the other tank that has the thing. One of these earlier plasma sites should be fairly close to the tower here. Hmm. Got it on the first try. I could also add like an input bus here, I suppose. And check the channels on this. This is completely filled. Now I could add another wireless here. That should get me the radon plasma input. So how much seaweed do we have? 2 million. That's not too bad. I don't really fill up our drives. Now seaweed is stockpiling though, so we do have to add more extractors at some point. Alright, now we should see the radon plasma here. Stop voiding this stuff. There we go. Right, that should help. I ordered some bioprocessors because this is actually a bit of a bottleneck. I'm trying to free crafting them as they are very cheap to make, but they just take long. That's part of the reason why I was still using the old recipe. It's actually like 16 times faster. Actually. I think we are using the advanced SMD, so... Wait, no, there's no way we're using that. Because this is like hands down the fastest way of doing them. Let's see if I can actually them here, so you can also read it. That barely did anything. So this is basically 45 seconds at UHV, so this is twice as fast compared to the first tier of recipes. Now this goes up by 1 tier, so we can divide this by half once more. So this takes 6 seconds, and this takes 45 seconds. So this is almost, just that it's math, like 8 times slower overall compared to the old recipe. The only thing we kind of save is not having to do the assembly line step for the bioprocessing units. I don't even know if it's worth, because it also uses Hypogen, which isn't like completely free, compared to this one, which is completely free. Oh well, I guess I'll just leave it, and if it becomes a problem, we can switch back to the old recipe. But no, let's actually let me see how much seaweed extract we have now. 6 million, that's pretty good. Overnight we got enough to basically sustain us for at least a week. Be enough for a gate. What about our laser hatches? They are still crafting. It looks like the 65k is finished, so we can actually start assembling the lines themselves. This stream is probably going to be a huge marketing ad for the Ring of Loki, I feel. And for me to learn how powerful the thing is, actually. I think I can do almost every single step using the Ring of Loki, including like painting the laser hatches and setting the covers. Let's see if it works or not. Just double check what channels I was using here. They should be doing the circuits right now. And after we wait for 2 minutes for this area to load first, every single time. Load it for a moment, then stop. Okay, cool. Alright, this is definitely gonna be faster after we upgrade the power. I calculated that switching to 65 k is gonna be 16 times faster. So that means instead of waiting for 5 hours for one Gallifreyan part, it'll be more like 20 minutes. Better. But we have, I think, 5 steps in total. We need to set the redstone receivers on all of the assembly lines. We need to do the energy. We need to hook up the P2Ps. We need to switch out all the input hatches to be UV instead of UV. And then we need to do the data lines. And everything but the data line we can actually do with the Ring of Loki. That reminds me, I actually need to order the input hatches before we get to that. UMV. So we have 320 of them. But no, wait, hold up. 160 times 4 because we share them between 2 each time. Oh, well, that's very cheap. Never mind. All right, redstone receivers. I think we need more of those. Oh, no. Let's see if we can start with this. Oh, there goes my washer. Come back. And I need the paste tool. Right, what channel did I use here for this? 440. So it goes up by 1 every time I spoon. Okay, so it's 440, 441, 42, 43. So this should be like 450 then on the far end. Right, this off by 1. So we can start here with 450. Right, let me just add it in chat so I remember. Alright, now time to test the Ring of Loki. Enable that. Oh, right. I need to equip it first. I should be able to select all of the controllers here, and they should stay in sync on every single layer, including the other side, as it's the same direction for the diagonal, I think. Like that, and now if I do this, okay, very promising. Now I disable this for a moment, configure this to be 450, copy that, check that it works. Yeah, that's good. So now we re-enable this, paste. Oh, okay. And that didn't work, unfortunately. Did I forget to re-enable the Ring of Loki? No. Looks like Ring of Loki kind of got broken. I don't see the outline anymore. Something went wrong. Oh, wait. I see. To access the tunnel, you have to shift right click. So that actually broke the selection. Actually, I should probably do the entirety of the first row, so I don't have to shift right click at any point. I can set the channels. So this goes up by 2 every time. 150, 42. I should disable the ring of Loki once more. Let me do the backside as well. No, this is wrong. This would be odd numbers every time. No. Weird. They don't let me click here. Oh, no, it does. Anyways. Four, five, seven. Right, now we should be able to just ring off locate. Copy this again. Now if I paste this, it should work. Oh. Now I need to disable the ring of Loki. Now I can actually open this. Ooh, it didn't paste the power data for some reason. Hello, Smilzo. Okay, let's try that again. For some reason, it doesn't like show the. Oh no, it does. Weird. But it shouldn't open the unblock. It looks like this doesn't work. Okay, it's a little annoying. Well, at least I can place the covers, and I'll just have to click 320 times. Let me place the covers. That okay, that seems to not do it unless you have it all in your hand. So 64 is the highest amount you can do at once. Which keybinds? It's on right click. I don't think there's any way to change that really. It's not too hard to paste the data on all of them. Flying in a straight line, too bad. Right. I think we got the input hatches done. Hatch UV. Yep. Now we test if the braking works. It should, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. There we Pretty good. Oh man, I don't really love this ring of Loki. What the hell? So convenient. Why did we do this manually with Delano? What the hell? Much time wasted. What do you think, stocking hatches? I could, I suppose, but at this point, I've already kind of designed this to use the input hatches, and we would need a much larger fluid storage on like there is or the on the subnet side. So this is kind of intended so that the fluid kind of fits in the input hatches themselves. Because some of them actually might have more than 2 billion fluid. Actually, no, that cannot happen. Yeah, you could use stocking hatches, but any benefit? I don't think there is. I think if it's actually worthwhile to change, but I don't see any reason to, because the existing design is fully reliable. Just make it so you don't have to have recipes as a multiple number of ales. Kind of, yeah. But that's not really an issue because you anyways want to do that to get maximum parallels. So I like maybe if I redo this entire thing from scratch, then yeah, I might try the stocking hatches. But so far we have this working design and it's already done on the other side, so might as well just use that. Yeah, yeah, definitely using the stocking hatches would be better going forwards. Just so you don't have to actually handle any of the physical things. Right, now, can we do this? No, we actually have to do this in a separate selection, as we actually have 16 ATs instead of 32. So lasers need to be done separately. What else can I do? Like the 32 selection I have here. In theory, I could place the cables, but I feel like the cables are still a lot easier to do using World Edit, because that also has all the bindings. I don't think I need anything with this selection anymore. Data hatches are also on a 16 multiplier instead of 32, so we clear this selection here. I remember the keybind for that. Oh. Successfully cleared the selection, but it still shows it. That's weird. Okay. Now we should be able to just select like the corner on each of these ATs and use that to do the lasers. All the blocks that drop. All the ATs are off, so there should be no risk of explosion at all. Right. Now we need the lasers. 65.5K, we have all of them here. Oh. I think I'm gonna place the sources first. This is the targets. Start from the bottom. This is the bottom, okay. I think I can spray them as well. Right, let's try it. Ah, that's unfortunate. The spraying doesn't work. I could pre-spray them in like a line. Maybe? Unless it might be faster. It means I need to redo the selection. Actually, maybe it doesn't. Let me grab you. Disable the Ring of Loki for a moment. This is gonna look cursed. We grab the building mount. Okay. What the hell am I doing? Did you take a picture of this? So the same thing with the targets while we're here as well. Man, this is so dumb. What is this block of laser? Right, now we just do this. Laser engraving viewed. Exactly. A sneak peek. Oh, wait, right, I need 640 instead of 500. Right, that's pretty good. And now, can we maybe use the stock power for this? Yes. No, some of them are not colored. What is this? This is the weirdest thing I've done in a while. Right, one of them wasn't colored. There we go. So now we start with the sources. We enable that, and then we get to placing. Right, so the end piece here is a bit different. This needs what does this need? Well, anyways, the slots are pre-mined out, so it should be fine. It's not like missing one placement. I have to do it on this side every time because of the selection. Oh, it actually needs to be mined. Do that. Oh wait, this work? Oh, it does. Okay. Nice. Very convenient. I remember this being a pain on the other side. Very nice we can do it like in 22 parallel instead. You have trust in the Ring of Loki. kind of like, well, no, it failed. Fuck. No, no. What happened? It's void. Wait, what? Where did it go? Uh, uh, wait. Huh? Hold up. Huh? How did half of them place on the correct spot, even though I didn't click there? Wait, what? Um. Okay. I feel like this ring of log isn't exactly stable. Now, I think we're missing. We have one extra somewhere. Probably over here. No? Um. Okay, well, I guess we'll see it when I place the targets. Let's go to the next floor. And we are missing one, which is weird. Let me just double check here. Actually, no, wait. So we should miss one on each floor, which means actually we missed one here somewhere. See. Oh yeah, there it is. Math checks out. Layer 3. See if I can actually place this quite fast now. So probably best to do this block here. 16, very nice. And we click on that. And it's perfect. Same thing here, except I need to get rid of this B16. It is. And 16. There we go. That's perfect. Sixteen, 15, 16, 16. Very good. Now, I don't know how we're going to power the last one. Before we could do it with like 4 wireless, but this is going to be a bit harder. There we go. So we have 5 extra, which, yeah, 5 layers, so 5 extra. Okay. Now, what is the one that's missing power here? They were looking for now. I think it's the first one here. Yeah, this one needs power. So the way to do this is to have one extra AT. I don't like to turn it once more. But we can hold that as a special case, as long as we get most of it hooked up. Be fine. How did we do it on the other side, or did we not do it? Oh yeah, that's what I expected. Or wireless. That's the job. Right. That is the targets. This one is actually, can we start from here, I think? Wait. Hmm. seems to have worked. Yep, very good. All right, now can I click this properly? Ooh, this might actually not look at the wrong right direction. No, it's good. Facing east. Right, it's pretty finicky to get the correct angle, but it seems to work. This one is the more difficult one. I actually don't know if there's any difference between me being on the right or left. At this form, and they will be enabled with the redstone cover, so I don't have to mallet them. Time to... Did I disable the Ring of Loki? No. Wait. That breaks the selection. I got it. Ow. Okay. Must that shift right clicked accidentally? Go on. Yeah, that was scary. I thought we had some corruption. What the hell? Oh, did I have selection over there? What? What's this? Oh, right. I right clicked this one. Well, I didn't hold shift, so I don't know why I did that. Oh, it should work now. Except really updating it. Well, let's see if it works. Nope, it did not work. Let's clear the selection here. Enable that again. Okay, now I have nothing selected. So many. There's twice the amount on the other side as well. 640 the assembling lines total. And that's not like even overkill. That's pretty much the recommended amount. Right, there we go. Time to trust the process. Speed run displacements. And I have one extra. Why do I have one extra? Oh, because I was supposed to place it here instead. Okay. Oh, this should form. Something wrong here? Oh, it's fine. What is this missing? Didn't I already do these input hashes? Hold up. Oh, I only did the southernmost side. Didn't do this. Okay, let's do the laser before I get distracted. Wait, but it still didn't form. I want to find the problem here. So nothing that shows up wrong immediately to me, at least. So might be with the glass, maybe. Using the hologram on it would probably help, but that might break the selection. Let's just do the lasers. Only have the selection with the ring of Loki. I almost did it from the wrong side. Did it from the wrong spot again. Unfortunately, the lasers themselves. Actually, I guess we can stack them vertically, but like they gotta swap the direction midway, so we can't do 16 at a time. 5 at a time is still pretty good. Okay, that should be all the lasers. -5, of course. That just. Oh, you can actually see the mana. Huh. So it does last pretty long without all the recharge. So I don't really think we need a creative one. All right, would be next. I need to do the 16 selection again. Let's clear this and get it from the glass here and do the input hatches. Oh, actually, let's probably order some capacitors because we're going to need quite a hefty amount of the wireless, throughput to supply this. I think it was something like 2 quadrillion E per tick, so we might need UMV caps, which we can't even craft. Looks of it. Yeah, we can't. Okay, let me see how much patterning that's gonna need. I think this is 10 quadrillion E per tick. So this is 100 trillion. This adds 2 zeros, I think. Yeah, so yeah, 10 quadrillion. So we need 5. Wait, no, we don't need this many. Did I do the math already? Let me do it again. So we have each layer has 64 of these, which each get 65k amps. Each amp is 131 million. So this is in millions. That's 550 trillion EO per tick. So we would need 6 of these in each layer. Now, is it cheaper to do 30 of these caps or 5 of the mega ultimate ones? Let's see. Maybe Endgame has broken me, but it's actually kind of cheap. The only cost here is the insane ultimate battery. And here we have the same cost, except it's the one lower tier. Oh no, recursion. Okay. Please give me a trade of this. Thank you. A pretty hefty crash, but nothing too bad. Wait, didn't I also do the math using the laser hatches themselves? We have the 1 million amps here. So each one of these is 140 billion. I calculated that I need 4 per layer. So yeah, that checks out. Checks out. Okay. Now we just need to wait for that to craft. I guess we could do the 1 million amps while we're waiting. Well, let's do the input hatches now, so I have the selection already. For disorienting flying through here. Keep bumping into the walls. They're not big enough. Hold up. Wait, what? I made 640. Oh, but each side has 160, so yeah, I actually need to double the amount. Okay, actually these things are very cheap. It will take more than a few minutes to make this. Is this so slow? Oh, I guess it's UMV at 24 seconds, so can't really overclock too much. Well, it's gonna take a while, so I guess I can disable the Ring of Loki for the time being, and we can do the wireless covers. I'm waiting. It's easier for me to do when I go from here. It'll take a while though. I have to do this 640 times. Actually, well, half of that, 300 times. Oh yes, manual labor. I love it. All this just so we can make some blocks a little bit faster. Truly a gameplay loop of all times. Did I do this end piece here? It, actually, could I hold the right click button here? Kinda, but it's also not very reliable. Three out of 10 done. I'm almost done. I think the input hatch is gonna finish before I get this. I'll do this side entirely, and then I'm gonna do the input hatches, and then I'm gonna do the other side. Break it into parts. I don't go crazy. Actually, it's very easy to see errors later on when we actually start testing it. It's very easy to spot the one or two controllers that don't turn on. Need astral array fabrication for all multis. That's just a PA. PA is an item. That'd be kind of cool. Actually, put PAs inside machines to get parallel. Well, mutes are kind of that thing. You have components that give you more parallel. So universal alien automation. I'm building it right now. This is it. This is the thing. Just missing all the 82 parts still. I'm building it in parts. Still waiting for this diagonally shared ALs to become meta. I think most people do the dual ALs at this point, where you share the data hatch and the input hatches, but I haven't seen other people share them diagonally like this. I think I missed one. No cover found. So I was thinking of maybe not having 4 of these slices be non-universal, just for the Gallifreyan parts. It's a very easy change. You just don't have patterns for other things, and you don't have blocking mode enabled, and that should make it run continuously. All right, that's this layer done. Input hatches should be done as well. We can go do that. No flow on. How am I doing? Ah, shit. That's not gonna work at all. Shit. Solid steel casings. I forgot. I need 16 times parallel instead of 32 to do this. Oh wait, that's why I run out of input hatches. Because I placed too many. Oh no. I wasn't thinking. But yeah, indeed, the input hatches are shared between 2 ALs, so we only need them on every second row. Oh well. Okay, time to get rid of every other row. That gets rid of all of them. I'm actually throwing here. Okay, how do I do this? First of all, let's clear the selection and empty our inventory a little bit. All right, now we select every other one instead of all of them. I should have counted. I think I'm gonna select 17 now. No, never mind. Okay. So now when we place these, I need to go gather the ones I destroyed, which are still here. Am I missing a few? I should have like 2 full stocks. Right. Try this again. So this slice gets the input hatch 64 times divided by 16 is 4, so that's correct. So this gets the solid steel. Right. And how broken is this? So that put this to be solid steel instead. All right, it's fixable. So glad the Ring of Loki works with breaking as well. And here, I think we replace this with UV. This doesn't look right. Hmm? Oh, we're told. I think this layer is good. Oh, did I check this backside here? I feel like I could get rid of this pillar here. I don't even know why it's there. The guideline from like before this thing had any machines in it. Last layer. More steel. Hopefully that works. I'll get all the dropped hatches, even though they're basically free, but might as well. Right, now we shouldn't need the selection for anything anymore. So drop that. And paste the cover data on the other side. After that, we can start on the P2P parts while we wait for the capacitors to craft. It's gonna be the longest part here. None of this looks too bad overall. At 20 million nanoprocessors. This might be stuck. Oh, it's still going. I do have to replace some of the hatches at the Mega autoclave with humongous hatches. Keeps getting stuck due to only having organesson in it. Actually looks pretty cheap overall. I'm surprised. I was expecting the UAV caps to be more expensive, but maybe we're just rich enough. It doesn't really register anymore. Ring of Loki was off. At the correct frequency. And we copy. Now, after this array is done, it's actually going to consume like 20 times more power than the entire rest of our base combined. Joining the ridiculous overclocked gang. We have been gaining quite a lot of power. Like we gained almost 5%, so 33 times or 33% more power overnight. We do need to start considering how we're gonna use that power, like, reasonably. Actually, what is our Universium looking like? We're like 2 million overnight, which is kind of low. We don't need to get that parallel Universium maker going. Radon plasma looking. Already almost a billion. Looks like the Mark V is doing its job. That should mean these ALs are turning on soon, though. Maybe I need to reorder this craft. Because this thing is waiting for the radon plasma here, but it's not making it really, so... I guess I'll wait for another 700 million buffer, and then I can reorder this so this can straight up start crafting without having to wait. I do still need to do the redstone sender on the controller side. I do that next while I still remember how the channels go. Alright, that should be all, and if it's not, then we'll see when we try to turn it on. We don't need the cover tool anymore. We'll see how I made the redstone sender here. It's a very simple one cable with a level emitter emitting. I guess I can craft this with a memory card. What? Huh? Oh, wait, what? What was that? Oh, it's memory card. Weird. What the hell? Like frame box? Not that it matters which one it is, but might as well keep it for consistency's sake. Any moment now. Come on. There we go. And then we need the redstone transmitter, which has no special configuration or anything, so we can just grab those. Oh, right, and the orange cable. All right, the panels now. So these are all the backside, which was odd. So this is 451, I believe. Oh, right, of course I need the level limiter as well. This might be the only place in our base where we use level limiters. Does this even do anything when I paste the data? No. So the default is actually what we need. Huh. Convenient. Right, then we need to do the other side and made half. Now it's waiting for the radon plasma again. If I reorder it, it actually would go instantly, I think. Do that. Started instantly, very nice. This thing seems to be stuck, but I don't know if I want to reorder this right now, as that will mean the AL start doing Gallifreyan parts. So maybe it's better if I just cancel this and reorder it after we get the new ones going. It'll make it a lot faster anyways. What is this doing? Just even mostly finishing up on the first section. Oh, this is gonna take a while still. The speed at which this is crafting kind of tells me that it's stuck. We cannot really run this before this craft finishes, so I think I need to go take a look. We do need to upgrade the power on these autoclaves as well, though. I think we don't have any wireless hatches to do that right now. Uh, it isn't stuck. Any of this. All of them are running. Slow. Way too slow. Oh, wait. It's still making these. Ah, shit. Hmm. I think I'll just cancel this, otherwise it's going to bottleneck this entire craft. These are so slow to make. Wait, what? Why are these not connected? Huh? See, there's any reason for this to be disconnected? Oh, let me just. Okay, weird. Off. Some of these are upgraded indeed. I guess I was upgrading like half of them. Oh, what? I see. That's why they were disconnected. Ah, weird. What recipe found? Pretty sure this should be exporting here. Oh, it's missing a fuzzy card. Huh. Interesting. This thing has been here for a while. Nobody noticed. He should be on. Oh, yeah, right. We're switching a recipe. What's wrong with you? Incomplete structure. Right, it's missing the energy hatches. This side isn't though, so it should be able to run. Yeah, there we go. Kind of scuffed with like half of them being connected and half of them not, but as long as it works. Oh, why is this off? This feels so slow still. Well, it's all running, so let's go back to the ADLs now. Nope. Too low. I thought the server lets me go through the floor here, but then doesn't let me go back up. Just wait for it to catch up, and I actually realize I should be above it instead of below it. There we go. Server, please let me move. Starting to think that this chunk here that has all of our data sticks in one data bank is the problem. Right. I need to do this side senders. I think you have to wait for 5 seconds every time you place a frame. Which is 4, I think. 2 more layers to go, so that has to be 4. Five, 6, and 4, 5, 8 for the next one. I realized you could actually kind of skip the frame box and have the sender on the super tank instead. Like it is more clear. Right, that's the redstone control. Next up would be. Did I do this already? I did, yeah. Next up would be either the interface that hooks up here or the P2Ps. I think I'm gonna do the P2Ps. The interface is gonna be the last thing I kind of need, so get rid of these pillars here so we have some bit more space. We could also do with the 1 million of lasers now. Although that would mean I can actually turn on the ATs, and I don't know if I want to do that even accidentally. So, do the P2Ps now. Now I think I'm gonna do 1 slice. Can I maybe? I be able to copy this from the other side almost completely. Let me go take a look. It's a bit cramped. I don't think I can copy it because it's like it's mirrored, so I have to mirror it after the copying. It's easier for me to just grab a quick picture of this, I guess, as reference. Although I think I know how to build it from memory, but in case. Right. Oh, I wonder why it let me go through from the other spots. This actually has the least amount of space, so I think I'm gonna start on like the second layer here. A bit more room to maneuver. Right. Now, what do I need in my inventory to do this? I need P2P tunnels, that's for sure. I need a normal dense cable. I need red and black twigs. I think I also need some pink. And wireless connectors. And that should be all. Right. Oh wait, this output bus I remember was a bit different. Let this work. So this side was pink here, and the pink network also connected both of the outputs into like a third subnet. Like so. And I think I could actually copy it on the other side as well without any issues. Hmm. I don't remember how I connected the pink cables, but it doesn't have to be a perfect mirror. This be better, maybe? I think like I had a wireless here. Because now this side has 7 connections total, and this also has 6. Yeah. Wait, no, but I do remember having only 4 of these, I think. So I need to go check how I did it on the other side. What have I done here? Just a picture of this. Oh man, no, this is some proper cable hell. The cables everywhere you look. Barely make out like what's what. Um, we do the covered cable here first. This looks weird. I don't think this should be connecting. Yeah, actually, this needs on a cable anchor. They did my pictures. Same thing here. Right now, do this. Actually, no, wait. So this part is copied from here. That will correct. Uh, it's copied from here. That means. Wait, this has to come from here, I think. That doesn't work. Ah, yeah, this looks more familiar now. I had this here. This connects like so. Wait, no. Yes? Uh, I have the wireless on one of these spots, I think. Which one do I want to take though? I don't think it really matters, but still this one. And now this side has 4 plus 2, so 6. This one has 6 as well. This has 13. So it's a little wasteful though. Let me double check how many I had on these wireless connectors. I should have done that while I was there. Oh, this are actually only 12. 12? Okay, so I have one extra connection somewhere then on the other side. But also optimize it, I suppose, to have like more than 12. No real point, I guess the subnet controllers are fairly easy to do. But I see, so this isn't connected on the other side. And then I manually connect each wireless connector with their cable. Okay. I think I got it now. Should be able to copy paste this. What is this baguette? This is the universal AL automation that you wanted to see. Isn't this what you wanted? Wait, I was going to copy all of this, and I realized that the P2Ps need to be linked individually. Well, I can copy this section at least on all of the first slices, so I can link them, and then I can paste them after they're linked. That should work. Looks wrong. Yeah, one extra cable, I see. Is needed. Let's see, so if I paste it here, yeah, it's basically this section, I think. Right. Oh man, wrapping your head around this is always painful. There's so many connections everywhere. Things we do to get a few Gallifreyan parts done quicker. This is probably what I'm going to be doing for the next 6 hours. Just grinding away at these ales. I might spread it over a few days. I kind of just want to get at least 4 of these done today for the Gallifreyans, and then the rest I can do later on for speeding up the circuits. Right, now, where did I have the wireless spots? Like, I have it here. Anything on this side? Um, Maybe I can actually have these wireless kind of elsewhere, I think. Actually, I should probably have this section, even though it's useless, but it's gonna copy better if I have the extra cable there. This is using a P2P still. What is this? Actually, wait, do I need this? Yes, I do require the P2P because I need the entire face of the controller, and the P2P is connected to that. If I have my cable, it's on the wrong subnet. So all the red and black and pink subnets are just carrying the actual subnets that have the icons or receive the icons. I think it's right now. Just need to turn these into fluid P2Ps. Okay, and now before we link any of this, I'm gonna copy this to all the layers, just so we don't have to redo it on each one of them. And here, actually, it's better for me to like stand on top, just so the lowest layer is easy to align. Copy this, paste here. Looks good. Right. Now I think we start on the lowest one here. We need to make a subnet for this. What is the copy pasting? It's world edit. We use world edit for building the decorative parts, and we also use for some very tedious tasks like this AL automation. Basically, we copy the things that cost nothing to make. For example, the AE parts, we could make billions of them without any real issue. So to save some time, we don't have to like manually do the same thing 20 times. The controller shape is like a U shape, 7x3. It always starts on this middle section here. I think the same thing applies on the other side as well. So let's replace the controllers. And somehow squeeze my way in here, which I don't seem to be able to do. Alright, I think I got it. Controller. And start it here. Replace the neutronium power cell as well. Have any? Not blind. Oh, yeah, physics. Hmm. You can check which layer I should have it on the other sides. I couldn't squeeze through here, so I think we had it like this. Layer above the AT. If it was one block off, I'm pretty sure I had a wireless connector here as well. I think I'm gonna need more controller blocks. Managed to somehow misalign this. Amazing. I also misaligned this one here. Now this should be fine. Yeah, this is fine. Just the other end with the one extra AT. Well, one missing AT right now, which kind of threw me off. Two more layers. Wait, hold up, what? Does this go down accidentally? Maybe I'm stripping. These two are still missing it. Okay, one more. And then I do have to also place all the wireless connectors, which means I'm gonna have to make more. Oh, this is 1,000. That doesn't be enough. They're pretty bulky though, so maybe I'll paste all the cables for the P2Ps first. I'll start with this lowest one here. So that probably wants to be the dedicated Gallifreyan part maker, but the difference between the dedicated and the universal is basically one config setting in the interface. So I don't really have to care about which ones are the dedicated ones while making the automation. Oh, have to worry about that yet. First things first, we need to connect this subnet somewhere. I think. Oh, right. So I have a receiving end on the controller here. I think it's, yeah, this one. This one sees all the P2P inputs. Need a wireless linking kit. Or multiple, actually. And this way we can actually pull all the P2Ps to the hatches. So I need 8, 2, 3, 4, 7. No, wait. How am I counting? It's 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Hold up. 8. 8's not gonna cut it. We need 32, right? Ah, no. It's 16. So each serves two of them in total. So yeah, 16 in total. That's 16. And then we need another 16? No, that's way too many. 8, I think, for the outputs. Is it right? 16. So 16 times 4 plus plus 5, I guess. Yeah, but 12. Okay, so with 8. There's some alignment I had this in on the other side. Guess I had the anchors somewhere at least. Maybe here. Yeah, something like this. No, that's not gonna work. Uh, okay, let's do that please after I do all the other parts. Alright, I'm just gonna confuse myself. Alright, so these are the inputs in order. And of course I cannot do the at mark again. In, and now I just need to link these in order, but why are they not? What? Can I just use one? Should be linked. Oops. I really wish these were ordered in like numerical order. I guess I'm gonna have to hunt for them. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm actually doing this without the advanced memory card. So painful. 11, 12, 15, 14, 15, and 16. Now, for some reason, after you do the first part, now they are perfectly ordered on like this side. And I don't know why. Five, 6. Um. Oh, table needs to be red. I have the same problem on this side as well. No. Okay, well, this is linked. Now we need the fluid, which means I need connection there. And do it here. It occurs to me that these cannot be linked like so. Because this section is completely separate from this side, so this has to be a cable anchor another way. Which kinda makes me think that this is supposed to be here. Um, point 1, point 2, 3, 4. Right. So that's now fully linked up, except for the outputs, which are here. Wait, that shouldn't be there because the output on the next slide would be here. So that actually this might need a P2P. Does it? Trying to visualize how this will paste. Basically, I copy this section and paste it over here. And that means this P2P should kind of be here, but it's already there from this section. I don't think I need to paste it over again. But this cable has to be there, I'm pretty sure. Maybe that makes these things so complicated. Okay, I think it's all hooked up now. So let me try copying and see how it breaks. Do I want to copy this section as well? I think I do. Oh wait. But now if I... Okay, I have to get rid of the wireless here. Now that I have linked everything, otherwise it's going to have like cheat channels. Because the linking multiple wireless connectors to each other can only be done using WallDelete. So illegal to do. I don't think I even have this section here, just so I can paste them later. Right, now this should work. Question is, where do we copy this from? Making some space over here. Doesn't even need to exist either. Okay, I can see the pattern here on the wall now. That makes some space. Oh, not what I wanted to do. I think if I do it on every second, like step here, then that should paste properly. And I remember doing that before as well. Again, not too much. All right, so go here, copy this, and now if I stand here, it should paste everything. Yep, that looks correct. Now, how is it? Pink part looking. Alright, so here I just need to manually cut it up into pieces. What's USB coal doing? I don't know. I haven't even started. Not really the focus right now. I think there's a spare block here. Yeah. Copy it again so we don't keep pasting that all over the place. Actually, this could be replaced with another dense cable. Whatever. I really should have pasted this to the other floors as well before I link them. Now linking them to the actual ones is going to be painful. Right. Now, I guess I'll just do what I just said now, which is copy this. Okay. Oh, I already did it. Never mind. Like I forgot. Okay. We good. We good. Oh, that actually has to be there. Okay. Uh, right. I guess we can't really test this before we get the power. So how is that craft going? These are almost done. Being on the last few pico circuits by the looks of it, which seem to be stuck. Maybe it's too slow. Let's see if they also are still on or not. Oh, they are still on. Okay. Oh, they're slow. Um, this craft. This doesn't look very promising. 8 at a time. The assembly line process. Although we do have spaces under the are we using that? We'll check. It appears we are not using the better recipe. The recipe is in Universium? Really? If that's the case, then we might not be able to afford it. But I don't see the normal ALs doing 15,000 of these in any reasonable amount of time. Universium? Ah, yeah, it does use very small amounts of Universium. It might honestly still be worth it because this is like so much cheaper. What should it cost? Is this like free? I don't see any Universium here. Oh wait, yeah, it's probably here, right? Yeah, Universium are nice. Oh, they are pretty expensive though. But it would still probably be cheaper overall. Whatever the hell this is doing. Although, can we make it? Do we need like three assemblers? No, it's tier 2. I'm 50 seconds though. I think you can pump quite a lot of power in there, especially if you use Mark III assemblers, which we do have. Um, hmm. We do have this cruise pattern, so I think it would be too bad. Let's see how much is this if I need this many. That would be. That would only be 1 million in Universium. Honestly, probably worth. Let me repattern some things. I have to cancel this craft. Bye. Wait, was it the ultimate battery I needed? I already forgot. Yeah, this is one. Okay, pattern that. Take you out. One box. What? Right, these are fine. UHV circuit is kind of weird here. Would also maybe add a few multiplications here. Sure. Hope this works. Right. What do we need to pattern? Nothing. Oh, we have the bolts. Huh. We should be able to order the capacitor straight up. I knew how to type. Where's the of this? These are like dirt cheap. The hell? Oh. Although, why can't I start it? Um. Oh. Just kind of on the background, right? Wait, are you telling me we actually made our really ultimate batteries by unboxing this? Wait, what? Really? Okay. So yeah, I guess we don't have the battery scanned, so great. It's kind of scuffed though. Okay, let's retry. What? What do you mean we don't have any molten black dwarf matter? Hmm. How does one even make dwarf matter? I guess it's university, my apartment stuff. Bruh. I feel like making one of these would be easier. Maybe. That means I need to go scan things. Fine. Okay, let's empty the inventory for a moment and make us do a recap. Wait, I need to rename. Or just the renamed parts here. Are you actually telling me we don't have a quantum circuit renamed? Uh, the rabbit hole is beginning. I just want to do some AALs. Kind of laggy trying to run through here. That's better. So this should be number 1. And 2 and 3 are on the bottom here. Rename 1. Rename. Okay, let's put them here. Number 2 and 3. Right. Now we grab this and put all the renamed things in. Oh, but I also need to rename the double dragon blood plates. Oh, we already have done that. No, wait, no. This is Awakened Draconium. Okay. And if I want to be future-proof, I would also have to rename the cubic wafers. But I don't think we need mass amounts of Mega Ultimate capacitors, so we don't really have to move that to the AALs. Although, how slow are these to make? 350 seconds in DOV, not too bad. Right, so I just need to rename the double dragon blood plates, which I don't even have. Double, right? Yeah. Do we even have dragon blood plates? We don't. Okay. Let me grab these renamed quantum circuits to my inventory so I don't have to keep looking for them. I don't think we need this many. Like 64. We have number 2 vending machine. There we go. Two million dragon blood ingots. Of course. That should be enough for me to rename at least. Oh, actually, wait. They stacked at 32. I don't have to rename them. Okay. Never mind. I thought everything's stacked to 64 nowadays. Okay, now we should be able to order that, but it won't have the data stick. Right, that's good. We need one UIV cap. So this we can actually do with. Do we not have any black dwarf matter? God damn it. Ah! I removed the pattern. Okay. Which one should I use here? Do I have any of? Yeah, I have these. All right. Maybe now I can order it. Uh, there we go. It shouldn't take too long. Like 15 minutes or so. But how long is the research? It actually uses 8 billion EU per tick and it's half a million. Half a billion of computation? Oh shit, that's gonna be like a few hours. Ah. I just wanted to test my AALs. Hmm. Wait, hold up. How is this crafting 1.5k of them? Do we have it in the AALs maybe? No. Wait, that's the wrong one. Um. Okay, what? How is it making 1.5k of him? What's going on? Oh, wait. Did I order this using the space assembler recipe? So maybe that ate all the dwarf matter. Yeah, that's probably the case. Let me go check on the assembler. If I can remember where it is. Should be third one here. One maybe. Oh, that's a pump. Next one, I think. Actually, it might be the one hidden here. This isn't even connected to anything. Do we have our space assemblers? Oh, lost. Here? No, no, this isn't connected either. I like terminal. Oh yeah, that would show me. But opening the interface terminal takes so long. If this isn't the one, then I'm gonna do that. Yeah, this is the one. Looks very idle to me though. Okay, it did not put anything in here. Where the hell did it dump all the materials? It is crafting them though. It's like, what? A little bit confusing. Yeah, but this is not gonna craft. Okay, that's using every single normal AL. Ah, decently fast, not too bad. So this should finish in 15 minutes or so, I would guess. Okay. I think we had one actually at the UFT building. Maybe I can yoink that. just so we can start the scanning. Under here somewhere. Right. So is this green or not? It is green, so that is a UAV cap. So if I disable the seaweed for the time being, then I can start scanning. Probably worth. Right. I think I can grab it when it's running. Replace it with some higher tier capacitor as well. Actually, we don't own any. Okay, so it's gonna be an IV one, unfortunately. The seaweed size is pretty good. 6 million. And lots of unprocessed stuff that we need that more extractors for. But yeah, it's more than we use currently, so it should be fine for the time being. And really easy to upgrade as well. Alright, let's toss this in. Start the scanning. Not too bad. Like 1 million every 10 seconds or so. So like what, 10 minutes or so? I guess actually while this is going, I'm gonna eat something. We'll see if it finishes before I'm done. Right, I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Let's see if the research finished yet. Nothing like half done. Okay, so we'll have to come back in like 30 minutes or so. It's worth playing New Horizon even I don't know how to play a mod pack like this. Well, it depends. I mean, of course, I'm a little biased, but I do think it is the best and most polished pack there is, with the largest amount of content out of any pack. But as long as you like don't expect to make like quick progress every day, and most just like make gradual progress slowly but surely, then it's like the best there is. I don't think, yeah, you don't really need to know anything when you come into it because the pack is so long, you can learn everything you need along the way. Alright, let's see if the UIV cap finished, which, well, don't really need right now, so we do have enough of a seaweed buffer, but I will forget if I don't place it soon, so. Every time I come to this area, it's so slow. Okay, looks like the UIV cap actually did finish. Yeah, let's go place that then. Turn the seaweed maker backbone. Kind of a waste. I could have just waited a little bit longer, to be fair. I don't need to scan right now because the UOV craft isn't going to start at least for a few hours. Here we go. Turn this back on. These should all still be processing. I gotta be so slow though. Maybe I need to use 2D++ for this extracting. Okay, what's the bonus? Isn't the extractor done in the large processing factory, so it only has like a 100% speed bonus? Actually, it is 250%. Pretty good. Is it also be slower? Per machine, it actually would be slower, yeah, true. So PAs are more compact. Well, don't need the series right now, so I can just leave it for later. But now I do need to figure out where the hell are we making these capacitors. They didn't move since I last checked, so I think it's just not crafting them at this point. But where did the materials go? That's the weird part. I don't like how I'm rubber banding here. I'm just standing on a wall. Weird. Yeah, this isn't moving at all. And I took out the pattern from the space assembler, so like I don't know, the materials is vanished, I guess. Um, if we didn't get the black dwarf matter back, then we're gonna have a slight problem. We did get it back, so I assume it was in like a crib or something. I don't know how the cribs work. Okay. Well, we should be able to just reorder the only thing using the worst recipe. Find it. This. And if I'm making black bar stuff, I don't think so. We only have tier 1, tier 9, and tier 10. Like, yeah. Who did a mid tier 1 to do it? Pretty easy thing to do though. Like switching to a tier 5 recipe would just be a matter of switching the planet. Right, well, this seems to be going fairly fast overall. Shouldn't be that long before we can actually power this thing. And one of those is actually enough to power the entirety of the AL arrays. I doubt we're going to use more than 10 quadrillion for it. Although we might. If you want to increase the overclock once more, then this is going to be 8 quadrillion on one side. So I think for future proofing, I'm just going to actually, but I can just add more and more of the UV caps to one central LSC. But moving all that power is going to be a problem due to the hatch limits. So maybe I do need 1 milli LSC on both sides, just so I can have more hatch surface area. What am I working on? I'm trying to get this southern side of AL arrays hooked up, because the AALs are actually our largest bottleneck on crafting right now. But that needs power, and getting power to these is going to be a bit of a pain, considering each one of them uses something like 2 trillion. Oh, that's going to be more, actually. How much was this? It is 8.20. How much is this? I cannot math. 65 point. Yeah, 9 trillion. So 9 trillion EU per tick for each AAL. And there's 320 of them, so supplying the power with lasers is a bit of a pain here. Now, the easiest way here, I think, is to have the LSC sideways in the middle. Because that way I can have 4 lasers going down, 4 lasers going up, and 2 lasers going here. Because 1 laser can supply 16. 16. Is it 16? Yeah, it's 16. So I need a total of, oh shit, I need 4 lasers per floor. Oh boy. Let me do the math in my head, or like a layout. I think it's doable. It would be doable if we had more patch space on the LSC. All right, actually, yeah, there is a layout. It's gonna be a bit cursed, but there is a layout. I need the casing. Tantalum casing? No. Capacitor casing, maybe? Yeah. All right, so need a little bit of space for this. This should be fine. We grabbed the 1 million amps. Easy 1 million amp UXV wireless hatches. We don't have UXV wireless hatches yet, and I kind of want to do this with laser hatches, just so I can prove it can be done. But yeah, we can't really afford spamming this many UXV hatches, so maybe also wanted to use the UMV still, as they're so much cheaper. But basically, I need 4 layers. Wait, 2 lasers. Wait, I just did the math and now I forgot it again. 16 per laser. There's 32 per side. 2 sides per layer, so that's 64. So each layer needs 4 lasers in total. So this needs 4. I need to have 8 going down and 8 going up. Basically, this needs to be laser, this needs to be laser. The same thing here. And then I need 4 going this layer as well. Oh man. Why not 1 LSC per layer? Because then I would need way more capacitors. I was gonna do that, but making 30 UAV caps is more expensive than just making one UMV cap. We need less capacitors, but the thing is, I would need either 30 UAV caps or 5 UMV caps if I had one LSC, because you need so many of the UAVs to supply power. So basically, I would need 6 UAVs for each layer. I think I did the math earlier. It should work though. Maybe. Yeah, it'll work. I'm sure of that. Let's take some high power casings, which we do have, surprisingly. Which laser I'm going to use? 65k UMVs for the 8 ALs and then 1 million for the backbone. So it's going to max out the entire backbone, even with 4 parallel lines. So this one here kind of go in the middle, kind of like this. And then these two sides kind of converge over here to do different APs. Oh wait, it's actually a wall share. Let's do a cursed AP wall share. Yeah, this works. All right. What am I even doing? I mean, it works. Beautiful. That's kind of cool. Right, now let's place the lasers themselves. Like, how would you even transfer this around the base without wireless? The amounts of power you need at this stage is so ridiculous. Even lasers can't really keep up. $156 million of UXP laser. Honestly, I feel like the power levels need to go down, not up. We already have so much power inflation. And also that hatch is basically power blackout of the block. Like that on any machine, you instantly power fail. Also, I feel like this is an acceptable use for a mini LSC, where you like physically cannot transfer power without it. But I see people using like one LSC per machine, which is just so bad. This is powering 320 machines in total. That looks kind of cool. The data lines are hopefully shit. It could be wait. The data line has to come on one of these. So this gets the data. So I think I have to somehow snake it from here. Because I have to have the lasers coming in from here. Fine. Just a little annoying though. Although it breaks my entire design. mm. Oh wait, no. I can just move this entire thing up by 1 block. No problemo. No problem. You can merge PR for wireless data bank. Honestly, that would actually be a quality of life I would be happy to merge. Because that would mean you could have the storage for the data sticks be kind of properly offloaded to other areas than the chunk that the data hatches in. Because right now, if you have too many data hatches in a chunk, it overloads the entire thing and like kind of stops this chunk from saving, which isn't very good. And actually, part of the reason why we still have the normal ALs, we did have a time where we connected the data bank with all the patterns directly to the ALs and had them like truly universal. But that thing completely broke the thing and stopped it from saving, so it just didn't work at all. So fix for max packet size from 2 megabytes to like 256 megabytes would be able to possible to make it for chunks. I don't know. I actually have no clue how the networking works. Like it took me like 4 hours to just make the packets for the open glasses things when I extended the thing. I have no idea how the server side um, or the packet handling works in a large scale. Two more layers for this, then I need to place the hatches. I have enough laser pipes. The craft coming along. It's actually almost done. We need to go retrieve the data stick at some point from the research station. I might be the only player at this tier who still enjoys doing these laser contraptions. Everyone just succumbs to the wireless curse. Right. Now for the hatches. We have sources, targets. I could do the horizontal sections when doing this as well. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Let's get in there. Roof is too near. Well, right. So we have two lasers coming in, and that needs to power 4 ATs. So all these need to have two connections, and then the rest can have only one. Except I. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How did I manage to make it so misaligned? I need to move it left by 2 ATs, I think. It needs to go like here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So I need to move this 20 blocks. 5 blocks, maybe. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 blocks, I think. Oh, no. Go here. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's try 9. Thankfully, we have rolled it. That line up properly? No. I think I might want too much. Looks of it. Yeah, let's go here. Okay, one too much. Undo. Move. 8. Here we go. Cheating again. The run has been invalid from day 1 almost. Actually, no. We did only start using wall rate on day 50 or something. I guess not. Oh, wait. Here I have to be a bit careful when I move. I am an absolute cheater. But the rules don't apply because we started before they were implemented. Where people be like, one picking iron army before update. Yeah, honestly, that's. I feel like that saves more time than us using world edit. I'm not even kidding. The amount of time you can save by one picking the old Eye of Harmony was so ridiculous. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. This needs to be 2 lasers, and the rest can be just 1. Let me place that. Actually, let's go grab the data stick now. I think we can start making the UMV cap very soon. I like how you couldn't even tell there was a building here before from the minimap, and now we added this platform. It's a bit easier to fly there. Oh, hello, Jude. Thank you for the raid. Come to see me suffer through a massive amount of AALs. Like maybe 25% done with them. Is it done yet? Is it bit ready yet? Ah, great timing for garbage cleaning. Come on. You wake up. Go in there. Right. What's the progress on the craft here? Almost done. Actually, almost perfect timing. As soon as this thing finishes, we can start making the You'll wake up. And how did the rules make any form of teleportation useless to teleport to waypoints? Oh, right, that is enabled. True. But I mean, in the grand scheme of things, that's not really even that helpful overall. Like, how much time do you actually spend like moving around? Early game, yeah, sure, but like early game is such a small part of the target that doesn't even really matter. Let me go see the normal aspect here. Like how nothing loads. Yeah, I usually have to stay on a place for a while for things to load. All right, so one of these ALs should be on. It should have a light on it, I think. Hmm. Has to be one of these. Did not start the craft? Did I screw up the pattern, maybe? It should show a light, though. So, we're ready to go. Hmm. Oh, there it is. Right, so 5 more minutes and we have our UV cup and we can actually power this thing. The HVAC with keep inventory. It's really annoying to play without. Yeah, I'm the same. Like I like to keep my inventory extremely clean and just like upload all the items to like the hotbar and my backpacks. And then when those things come off when you die, it takes like a few minutes every time. It's super annoying. But yeah, I really think keep inventory is that big of a cheat. You know, mod pack like Rec Deck, where after the early game, there's like no point in not having it. Like it doesn't even make the game any more difficult or anything. Just annoying early game. Right. So the targets here now. Render this is a bit high. Let's put it at 4. Much better for FPS. And I've boxed myself in. Oh, actually, I guess you can go from there. Huh. Hmm. I spy a little problem here. um. Oh wait, no. This doesn't need a connection. Never mind. There is no problem. Right. Because this gets the power from here. Okay. Never mind. Be good. Right. 2 layers done. 2 more. This is going to color the controller as well. I wonder, would it be better to have the controllers like on the top side? Would be much easier to see if they're on or not. I think I'm gonna move them there. Why would you roll it through that? Yeah. Let me do this side first, and I'm gonna get a new selection here and move the controllers. Wait, I said wall delete. I meant Ring of Loki. It's basically a part of wall delete at this point, right? Right. Did I take away the middle part on all of them? Let me double check. No. All right. I have a selection now. Ring of Loki enabled. Oh wait, I still have the selection. Oh, convenient. This should be very easy then. Let's just destroy this. I'm just supposed to destroy it. Oh. Does this work? Starting to feel like I need a new selection. Ray can mouse paint work with ring too? Unfortunately not. I tried it, but it doesn't work. I don't think any of the correct tech tools work because the cover paste tool didn't work either. It's a bit annoying. Those would be really nice to have. So what I ended up doing to paint this is that I made like a huge box of lasers and I just painted that in one go as they don't hold their color when you break them. Right, let's see if I disable this for now. This. Bonk here. Very good. And do this. Okay, that did work. Now I need to somehow stand on top here so I can place them facing the correct way. Please don't be raining. Or be really inconvenient. Alright. Bonk. Okay, good. I just need to do that on all of the layers. And it's open source, can probably add functionality for GT tools. I think Lewis actually added explicit compatibility for A2 things. So it shouldn't be too hard to add it for GT tools as well. It would be very handy. I'm missing one. Hmm? And what? Oh, I think I didn't have the controller on the one that's facing the wall here. Maybe. Don't see any other explanation for this. Hmm. This had the most chaotic idea ever. What if you went around your entire base with the Ring of Loki and set up selection for every single AT controller and then broke a block? So you'd blow up the entire base with one click. I'm gonna want to try that at some point. Maybe during the open house when we get gate. It would crash. That's a very good possibility for it. I think it wouldn't crash actually. It would just time out the server. Right, that should be all. Now I can do this lasering with vertical parallels, I think. So let me get rid of the selection here. And then we go on each layer. Actually, I think I can do it on this as well, because they are evenly spaced. Quicker to select it from here. Oh wait, crap. Still not fully used to how this thing works. Supposedly, I should be. Oh yeah, there we go. Right. Right, all of this should be symmetrical in all sections. Okay, that's promising. Is your source. Only is your target. Source goes here. Yeah, that's place 5, so it seems to be working. There's no spray can solvent to remove paint. Honestly, that wouldn't even have helped with how much spray there was. You see. Spray can solvent. Ah, cool. I'll set some. How many is this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this is the last one that needs 2 lasers. And the rest can be just 1. If you don't need to break any blocks. Oh, and right, these are also pre-painted. Right? They're not. Ah, crap. I didn't pre-paint the 1 millions. I really should have. Ah, well. Too late now. Why is there a hole here? Oh, not anymore. Alright, so they should be forming now. Unless they're missing the coil block from inside. They're not. So if I turn this on, oh yeah, it's running fine. Okay. And root. Ah, right. Okay, that's fine. Now I just need to spray everything. I really should have done beforehand. Wait for that. Oh wait, no, I still do the west side. And also place these laser pipes as well. I need more. Wait, do I even have more? I think I have. Wait, do I have enough? I think it's just barely enough. I didn't really account for the LSC. What is this? It's 3, so 1 more with 2. There's gonna be just 1, so we're actually gonna. Oh wait, we actually might have the perfect amount. But I didn't completely miscalculate. Why am I missing 2? What? Ah, no, we're actually gonna miss like 5. Hmm. Yeah, actually missing 5. Do we have any more in A? Looking very good. Ah, that's annoying. Okay, fine. I'll order some more. Horses, targets. Okay, let's disable Ring of Loki for now. Actually, I can place this. And then we need to start spray painting this. Oh, I'm gonna need 2 different colors because I have them running right next to each other. Wait, what? Already out of blue paint? Oh, I want one more spray. Actually, I have a lot. Never mind. Actually, don't know if you can even autocraft this. You can't. Yeah. This should be forming right now. I guess A's don't really do any structure checks unless you enable them. Yeah. But no, wait, they must do some structure checks. Actually, I guess they don't have to do them when they're off. I kind of tended to look at the code to see what's the interval between the structure checks if they are off, or even if they do them at all. I guess the normal machines do them when they're off, but ATs, I don't see why they would be special in that case. It's like once every 5 minutes or something dumb like that. Wait, what? Can you random blocks up there? That more? Oh, right, it's all the things that dropped while I was breaking it. Only the a few casings, something else. And when one line of lasers isn't enough. And again, UMV is pretty old as like a voltage tier at this point. As well, there's only one tier after it, and the energy just keeps scaling anyways. So I guess it makes sense that the amperage isn't enough, even on the highest lasers. Although if we had UXV lasers, then we could double the energy consumption of these very easily. Right. I forgot you lose the top layer after a while. If only I pre-painted these, would save like 10 minutes. This needs blocks. Could also turn this on already, but I don't think there's any point. Also, why are these 2, 3 not farming? Are they like missing a single solid steel block somewhere? Hmm. Really don't see any issue. Really? That's the issue? Incomplete structure still. Wait, what? What is the block here? Wait. Whoa. What? How? Okay. I guess we screwed it up when we were building this initially, a long time ago. But now one of these is going to be rotated, right? I just did. And this one. And then here, I assume? Yeah. Wait. Ah. One more, I think, somewhere down the line. Yeah, here. I feel like the same problem is going to be on the other lines as well, because I'm pretty sure we just copy pasted it 4 times. That's be true. These? Yeah, here. You can actually see it from the inside. Okay. It is fixed. This should form now. Yeah, okay. Not too bad. One. Yeah, looks like it's these two each layer. Actually, wall delete very cool. Copying even the errors. Uh, just missing a few casings. I suppose this layer does not have the error because it doesn't have the wall. Yeah, this looks totally fine. Right, let's keep spray painting. I think I did this layer. Never mind, I did not. Oh, I missed the last one. Oh. You can spray the cable itself or the pipe. Alright, I do still have to add the ATs at the far ends here, so I can power the 5 on the edge. That's that's not safe. Right. Oh, it doesn't want to color it in a line if one of them is already colored. Right. That's a pretty large amount of power. You can see the power almost like visually. Then the middle section. How many lasers done yet? One. Well, it's crafting 7 more. This one is waiting for the 7 lines to free up, I think. Hmm. I really just want to get the Gallifreyans done in these today at least, so we can make some Eye of Harmonies overnight 10 times faster. We almost have power, then it's just a matter of adding all the controllers, which, to be fair, is the most laborious part, but at least you can start kind of gradually bringing them online when you do that. Hmm. My light blue is almost out. Laser I just keep in stock with level maintainer. Yeah, that would be the smart thing to do, but I have some irrational hatred towards level maintainers, so I'm not gonna do it. I like the level maintainers are kind of the easy way out for auto stocking things. I enjoyed the era where you had to like use open computers to do it. It felt like more effort and more rewarding when you actually got it working instead of this magical block. Almost as if I have the same opinion on like half the things added to the packlet, like the crypts as well. Maybe I'm just a boomer, a correct tech boomer. Like in my days, we had to write code to do these things. I'm out. There's a full con. That was not full at all. I've been scammed. Make me 10 of these. What do you mean we don't have any light blue dye? What? Oh no. I guess you can make it manually. Oh, there's 100 in here. You know. Wait. Wrong color. Great way of playing a video game, learning the code. Exactly. Because that teaches you things. This layer was done. This is also done for the most part. So here we go. Right, each layer is missing this AT. And this is almost done on the targets. Sources are also starting to craft very soon. Okay. Roughly by the time I'm done with the spraying, we should have all the hatches and we can actually get the power flowing. Wait, did I already spray this? Oh, I did. Oh, I just went to the wrong layer. Never mind. I thought that was on the 4th layer. Ah, here's where I ran out of the dye. Actually, I guess it's a good thing I didn't pre-paint this because I have to do them in 2 different colors. So this wasn't really well. I would have had to pre-paint them in 2 different colors, but I didn't really know the exact amounts. So maybe I'm just coping. Almost done. 80% ready with this. Just ready. Right. There we go. 47 spray left. I don't think that's going to be enough. I think we have the, yeah, one is here. No, I somehow need to get in there. There isn't an infinite spray can. Yeah, honestly, that would be such. That would be quality of life I would appreciate. That's like actual quality of life instead of whatever we're getting nowadays. Mixed tie with infinity. Yeah, not like this spray can actually cost anything. It'd be like infinity already has rainbow colors in it, right? So you could have like the spray can be scrollable, like the Z tones things. So you could select a color using it. Honestly, that doesn't sound that hard to add. Hmm. If I knew how to code, I would add it. I know how to code. Do I want to add it right now? No. I have Eye of Harmonies to build. Right. Do we have any sources yet? Not quite. It's so close though. Alright, what's next? I guess I need to finish up the LSC here. Our capacitor should be done. Yeah, there it is. I'm gonna use some IV capacitors as well, which we don't have. Oh, they're in my inventory already. This needs some maintenance hatch as well, I believe. That should be all. Oh, borosilicate plus. I think we need a pretty high tier one, right? Glass shell has to be tier -3. UMV, UIV, UAV, UHV. The UHV cost is minimum, but let's just do cosmic neutronium. Matches pretty well with the casing. As you know, aesthetics before anything else. Um, wait. I have the phase rotation wrench. The Does this work? Uh-oh. What? Oh, I forgot. It has the same face on all sides. I'm just confusing myself. Right. There we go. Now this should form. Right. Wireless enabled. And now we watch as our wireless net is completely devoured by the... Let's see here. Use capacity 0. So I think we need to wait for 5 minutes. I assume when we lose a substantial chunk here, that's when we know that the thing got filled. What's the capacity here? So that's 10 quadrillion times 6,000. Quadrillion is 10 to the power of 18. Wait, how much is this gonna eat all of our power? There's no way. Turn on and off. I don't think that's how it works, but I don't need the power right now. Wait a little bit. I still need to turn all these ATs on, for example. And also, I kind of want to add the corner pieces here. So let me do that now while I wait for the thing. I really want to see how much this takes away. Like, this just chunks the entire capacitor, maybe. Guess what? It's gonna be like 10 to the power of 18 base capacity times 6,000. Oh wait, yeah, this is actually 10 times this. It overflows. So isn't this, so we add 1 to the 18, and we add 3, wait. There's no way this consumes our entire buffer, right? Oh god. I need a scientific calculator. Does this work? It should be it. Okay, so 10 to the power of 18 times 6,000 times 10. Oh, please just give me this in scientific form. I wish I knew where it was. Here? Oh, there it is. I think this thing is going to chunk our entire wireless net into this LSC. Ah, shit. Oh, God. Somebody clips that when it happens because I'm going to have to share that. Oh, God. I'm scared. I want to see if this thing overflows with the like the instant change. Oh shit! Wait, but doesn't it mean all of our Eye of Harmonies break? Oh god, I don't like this. But I would need 3 times more power to do that. I feel it completely. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Maybe I should back up just in case. Right. Anyways, I need 3 of these. I need 1 more stack, I think. Need some superconducting coils, which we conveniently have just barely not enough of, like always. I need some controllers. I need the 65 case. Ooh, we have 5, but I actually need 10. I do have to order more. Actually, do I? I don't. I can just use the 1 millions. At what point does it become worth using the UV superconductor for those coils? Uh, Never, in my opinion. You go straight from a UV to UHV because you need so much UHV supercon anyways for everything else that it basically means it's free overall. So we used LUV until we switched to UHVs. Basically, when you get DTPF, it's probably a point where you like should do it at the latest. But I'm sure it can be viable even earlier. Oh wait, it only chunked 2%. You good? Did I miscount? Oh yeah, I actually did miscount. I thought there was 1 extra set of 3 zeros. Okay, base is saved. I think I still have the 5 times selection with me. Yeah. Power is almost there. Right, then we need to add the 80s here, and I think I can make them completely with the Loki. So target, need one block here, of course, break this, one laser source, laser target. We do the main structure. Ooh, I do have to paint these first. No, imita. Alright, painting. I can just place the last block without blocking after I paint as well. Oh, that is kind of wild. It's still chunked 2% of our entire wireless, or like our stored capacity, just to fill it once, and that happens every 5 minutes. So the amount of power you can transfer with just one Yuan big cap is pretty insane. Right, I think we're good to turn these 80s on now. These are colored. Yeah. I'll just go through this entire thing and put it on. What did you miss? Me making ridiculous amounts of laser hatches for this. Anything else? Why is this not forming? I like missing a casing somewhere. Um, I think it might be missing a casing on like the outer edge here. Yeah. Same thing is probably on all of them. Mhm. This is what I came up with to power them. It's it looks pretty ridiculous. That's what? How much is that? 8, 16. That's 20 million UV amps coming out of that LC. Beautiful. Right, let's get these things powered. I need more coils though. This. Oh, you just love it when you wall share ATs. There we go. Now we enable these and hope nothing blows up. Okay, let's see how quickly it drains power. Right, it's not gonna really show it, as not all of them are enabled at the same time. This is what millions, billions, trillions, quadrillions. So that's draining about 1 quadrillion per tick. Now it's filled up. Oh boy. But the peak draw that I calculated was something like 2 quadrillion, so that's the amount we should be seeing in there. Now, unfortunately, because this is not connected to the main LSC. Oh, I could edit NIDAS so you can connect multiple LSCs to the to this number here, maybe. I want to do that though. It's not that useful, really. Weak up is crazy. Yeah, this is barely using like 1/5 of its power, so we could even overclock the ALs once more. But we would have to switch all the lasers to UXV 1 millions to do that. I hate how this party piece looks. I guess there's no real other way of doing it. Well, actually there is. I could move this like here, but then it would eat into the wall, and that's even worse. I guess the lasers themselves are actually going to buffer quite a lot as well. They hold like a quadrillion EU each. At that point, can't you use the UXV 1 million wireless? Yeah, true. The cost of the UXV wireless hatches is actually just the laser hatch themselves. Actually, it's even cheaper to use the wireless at that point because you only need the target hatch for the wireless, while you need both the source and the target if you use the normal lasers, which is kind of dumb. Like, why are wireless hatches so much, like almost half as cheap as the lasers? That doesn't make any sense. Request UXV 1 million amp. How much does it take? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, looks like we don't have it patterned, but this is basically the cost of it, right? 1.3 million university for one. So that's 200 of those UXV hatches is already enough university to make a Stargate. But yeah, 1 million of UXVs are kind of expensive compared to just using 1 million UMVs. But I'm hoping feeding 2 quadrillion EU per tick to ALs is going to be enough for Stargate. Like, we're not in really a rush to make it, so. And also, I personally don't really like the ridiculous overclock meta we have. I would rather do parallels instead. So I'm really hoping that this is enough. Like, maybe we can double the consumption by also making the other side have a similar energy setup. But feeding 4 quadrillion EU per tick to ALs should be enough for a Stargate. And if it's not, then there's something really wrong with this pack. 65k UFV is not bad. Yeah, but these are 65k UMV, so that's for like twice or half the speed. That's what you're thinking. Validator ALs 10 TPS when they're running. Not too bad. I was looking at one of them which was 2 ticking, so not quite 1 ticking, and that was like maybe 1.2k nanoseconds. So overall, not that bad. Of course, it adds up, so it's probably something like 1.5 milliseconds when all of them are running. But it could be worse. Not too bad. I think a lot of it is because the way they're set up is that the automation is very light on the server, as you can basically automate 32 of them with the item transfers versus 1. So that's the benefit of having them in clusters like this, even though it does add some complexity to the pattern, for example, as you have to make sure it's a multiplied by 32. Okay, I think all of them are on now. Double check. Do we have power here? Yep. Right, I think we are powered. And see the machine controller, the recipe switch. They're there. Under it. We use wireless for it. I added them earlier. Right, I think we have power everywhere. So we have this section almost done. So we can probably start making some Gallifreyan parts as a test as soon as I link this up. Now, I do have to figure out this. Let me see the inventory here. Grab the connectors. Right. So essentially, I want 2 fluid hatch sets and 4 outputs per connector. So this is 1 fluid hatch set, and this is 2. We cut it here. So it's 4 steps and then cut. Okay. We don't count this one, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, cut. 1, 2, 3, 4, cut. Ooh, that doesn't look right. Uh, so now that's 3. That's 2. That's 3 again. That's 2. I mean, it doesn't really matter that it's like this, as we do have spare channels. But it does mean I have to have the controller like somewhere here, otherwise it doesn't have enough channel capacity. Oh wait, that means I have to have the controller in a very specific spot, which is here, which means I need a lot of anchors, which is annoying. All right, let's redo this. And there's the switching shit. So if you don't turn off the advanced assembly line between the switching recipes, it can start the wrong recipe if the input fluids and the first slice item are the same. And this happens on, for example, all the opticals, which all share the optical circuit board and all the same fluids. So what you have to do is every time you want to switch your recipe, you need to somehow turn this off before the recipe finishes. Otherwise, it can break. So how we accomplish that is that we have the Redstone receiver, which basically turns it on and off. And then on the controller side, over here, we just have a level emitter on the first slices input bus, or the MHS. And basically, when the recipe runs out of materials to start a new craft, this level emitter will turn on and disables the machine. And then this always has a buffer of at least 6 ticks, because no assembly line thing has less than 7 items, I think. So it always has time to cycle the redstone. I tried this to wait. So I had this using all of the storage buses, so I saw all of them, and that didn't actually work because it didn't turn off reliably, as it can take 4 ticks for the redstone to cycle. So it has to be on only the first mid chest. But when items are inserted, then this turns off, which turns the machines on, works normally, and then the cycle repeats. Yeah, this is basically what Divran said in the tips and tricks section to do this. Was it Divran? I think it was Divran. But yeah, this has been fully reliable for us, so no problem so far. But yeah, that's it's only required if you want to do basically opticals in all of the optical steps in one AAL. You can kind of avoid doing that, but you just need to be more careful with your patterns. Anyways, I need to somehow cut this up in a better way. I think I need to do it like every 3 instead of every 4. Let me replace everything here. Okay. Now that's 1, 2. Wait, I missed 2 blocks here. So I usually want to cut it here, I think. Now that's 1, 2. And it has 1, 2, 3, 4 outputs. Yeah. We cut these blocks, and this is 3 steps. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. There we go. Just had 1 extra step there. Making sure to do AL for optical assembly is easier. It's easier, but it's also slower. We have 640 ALs for opticals. Consider that. I think, yeah, this section here isn't required. Nice. Fast enough. Well, it depends on how much power you give it. This allows us to be more power efficient because we can avoid the laser overclocks by having just more parallel instead of more power. There's, of course, there's trade-offs, but this basically trades complexity for power efficiency in my eyes. Okay, where do I want to have this connector though? Probably here. Yeah, that is fine. Actually, I changed my mind. It's better. This way I can get rid of this one annoying cable anchor. It's 1 tick with 256 USB. And what if you need more than 1 tick? What if 32 opticals per tick isn't fast enough? What are you gonna do? That's the nice thing about parallels. It doesn't really care about 1 ticking, as you just have more. You can do 640 per tick instead. Right, now I just need to link all of this. Make 32 more. Yeah, of course it's gonna be easy, but we already have 608 more than you, so like, okay, can you see my point here? Why having it be universal is good? Because you fully utilize all of your machines at all times. Mm. This is probably the slowest part of hooking up these ALs. Setting up multiple P2Ps. You need 600 AL for optical assembly. But it's not just the optical assembly, it's all the opticals. You have the mainframes, the computers, and the assemblies, all of them. All of them have 640 of them. And you also do everything else. Like all the circuits after that as well, the quantums and the picos. Did I miscount? Missing 1. Hmm. Okay, go there. And now we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for the outputs and fluids. Means I think I'm gonna need a cable anchor here as well in some parts. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, definitely need some cable anchors. Totally not cramped over here. Right, so we can grab all of them at once. Paint wireless. Yeah, I know, but I'm so used to not doing it, and our entire base doesn't use it, so it would look kind of weird if I started painting it now. I would definitely paint it in a new base, but at this point, like we've gotten so far without painting, so there's no real point. Anyways, that's now fully hooked up, which I believe means we can test it. These are all fluids. They are It will be turned on by the controller, so I don't need to go to that later. Means the last thing we need to do is get some main channels over here so we can actually put a pattern in there. Hmm. Need to go to the main tower to grab some channels. I think I added like a new section here that should be mostly free. Oh, it's almost full already. Oh, well. Actually, oh, never mind. These are just missing the wireless connector blocks. It connect those as well. All right. Which one is the first gully frame I want to do? I think all of them take the same amount of time in the AL. Yeah, so this is the one we need the most of. I think we're gonna try making like 1,000 of those. See how fast it is. This is the one I connected. We can name this the compression tail. Then let's do Gallifrey and RA1. Right, now we make a pattern for this. Actually, we can just grab the existing pattern, I think. We can probably bump up the multiplication here by maybe a factor of 2, I think. So we utilize the parallel of the things a bit better. Let's name this like ADL so it shows up when you search for ADL. And now the question is, do I want blocking mode here or not? If I don't have blocking mode, it means I'm gonna have to filter all of these storage buses. But it would improve the speed of like a continuous crafting. I think I'm gonna do one run with blocking mode enabled just to see how it works. Then we can convert it later. Right, and I think we have the output connected as well here. Yep, it is online. So we should be able to try ordering some. Oh, wait. It occurs to me that we're completely missing the data bank still. uh, that might be a slight problem when trying to run these things. Right, I need to do something like this here as well. Do we have enough laser hatches? They're gonna try to work with network switches? I don't think so, because you transfer it using the data bank master connectors. I don't think network switches take those. They take the other ones, the optical slaves. Right, well. Oh man. How did I do this? I really do want to mirror this, but I think it's 5 blocks. So on both sides, 5 blocks from fourth transformer by the looks of it. Yeah. Right now, but this is the fifth, huh? 2, 3, 4. No. 2, 3, 4, 5. I miscount on this side, or oh right, it's because of this extra kind of. So yeah, always count to 5 and then go out 6 blocks up 1 block and then place controller. Yeah, what's going on? Lack of teleportation is kind of wild. All right. I could actually auto build all of them while I'm placing the controllers as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go out by 5 blocks, up by 1, place controller. Right now, it has to be 2 blocks to place controller. Build. Well, that's just quick. All right. I forgot how easy the auto building is on this smaller multi-box where you don't have to click 100 times. I don't have to do all the layers right now, but I think I'm just going to place all the data banks at least so I know where they go. Is complete? It is. It does occur to me that these data banks are kind of overkill for the single-use AL arrays. But I guess it makes sense to have them like convertible to be universal when needed. If it ever occurs we need even more space to make like opticals or something. For like testing purposes, I could just fill the controllers with the data stick. I think this is still crafting, right? Yeah, it's making the opticals. Definitely do need to get these things doing the opticals as well. I think I ran out of something. Yeah, that's the advanced C10. Did this build properly? It did. It barely ran out by the looks of it. I could connect the two data banks on the AL arrays together. It probably makes the most sense. We don't need duplicate patterns. But then again, if I have completely separate interfaces for this in the first place, that kind of wastes some chunk capacity for the patterns. I think I'm gonna just drag a cable from the existing databanks here for the time being, so I don't have to start duplicating patterns yet. Duplicating those. Wait, hold up. What? Oh, that should mean I can just cut into the roof here as well. Yeah. All right. Well, that's scary. Every time I'm using the washer next to the ATs, it's a little scary. One little slip and the entire thing blows up. I think it means I'm missing the normal casings. This is actually the edge already. Not destroy everything around here. Let's just wall this roof away for some more clearance. Yeah, actually, let me do that. Much easier. Well, I'm assuming I can somehow get to that side. Slow part of making IF Harmony is dire autocrafting table. Yeah, that's very easy thing to bottleneck on, because you can't really speed it up without parallelizing it in like a subnet. That is a problem we also had at some point already. I do have a fix for it, I just need to build it. But the thing is making like a huge subnet for it that just like paralyzes it. Problem is spreading the items properly around. I suppose like using blocking mode would work. Just have like multiple of the same pattern in different interfaces and blocking mode it. That should work fine. Although that has the issue of so I think what you want to do is you want to multiply the pattern by something like 4 times. Just so it feels like the dire autocrafting table is more than one draft. And you just have multiple dire autocrafting tables using interface P2Ps and blocking mode, so it kind of round robins the pattern into all of them. Right, I need to add one more data bank, but it has a roof. Wait, how did I do it here? Um, oh. I need the data bank here somehow, but there's no roof. Hmm. So did I extend the roof on this side? Yeah, it looks like I did. Yeah, as you can see actually on the minimap, this side extends way longer than the other one. Okay. Um, possible that the recipe spaces numbers. It's very much possible. It's just that we have too few devs in the Stargate tier that actually have these issues and are willing to fix them. Right. Oof. Have some scuffed roof on top of there. Sure. I'll do for now. Right, that's all the data banks placed. Now I need to figure out where I'm gonna get the data input line on the first one. So snaking the data cable around is gonna be a bit painful. We go see where we have the data coming from in the first place. What? How did I end up here? Right, so this seems to be the data input line on this side. We should be able to grab another one here. Or that I don't want people suffer like I did. Ah, yes, that's the boomer mentality. And this is already 4. I'm like, let's reduce render distance so I get more FPS. Well, that didn't really work. Why is this thing hidden? Like, over here anyways. Cloud place this. We could make this like the center point of the entire thing. Put it like in the middle of here. Honestly, I could do it right now, right? Ah, but actually all the ADLs are crafting, so if I do that, then they'll kind of wait. Yeah, I think we're gonna move the data bank here. Actually, yeah, here's a perfect spot for it, right? It's just in the middle. Alternatively, it could go to the fountain here, but I don't know. Maybe it's better to have it under the staircase. Hello, Thomas. I wish for inf catalyst dust and catalyst implosion compressor recipe. That would be very nice. It's kind of stupid what you have to do to get large amounts of infinity stuff. Oh, that reminds me. I do have to go set up the infinity catalyst compression again. I disabled it momentarily because we were completely out of catalyst dust, but now we have 1 billion from all the Eye of Harmonies running. And we have lost 3 million of the catalyst making infinity, so let me go click one button to turn it back on before I forget and then wonder why we're out of infinity catalyst like 2 weeks later. Do you think it'll be done? I would say in less than a month, I think. At this rate, at least. It's mostly the Universium that we have to get materials-wise. Everything else is just improving the autocrafting speed. Depends on how many other people are going to play. If Cloud starts playing actively again, which I think he might, we could probably do it in 3 weeks or so. But I think it's mostly going to come down to the Universium speeds, which are heavily nerfed now that we cannot do the exploit even if we wanted to. Or that we wanted to do it in the first place, but yikes, that's a lot of lag from this compressor setup. I should set up the IO port cell shuffler for this. So much better. I expect another year or two. We're already kind of like 3 months over time because we were not playing actively for almost 2 months. We were supposed to be done like a few weeks ago, but then the break happened. But we can very easily fix this by making like a IO port shuffler where you have one IO port which constantly pulls Infinity Catalyst into it, and then when that thing cannot pull anymore, so it's full, it goes into an IO port which empties it using storage buses into the neutron compressors, and then that thing repeats. Honestly, that's very easy to do. Let me do it right now as a test here. So let me just yeet everything we have. Okay. Why do I not see the compressor in my inventory? So I don't need this. We actually use an import bus for this. What the hell? Hmm. I can do it here, I think. Sure. Should have some channels free. Yeah. Right. Let's have these three here. Have storage buses. Actually, I can do this for both the extraction and the insertion. I will want blue and white cable for this, and some cyan, I think. Light blue, I mean. Interface. Need IO ports. Some hyper cards. I guess the hyper cards don't really matter. Then we need some kind of small storage cells. If let's try 65K, I guess. I actually kind of need a 1K cell. I'll try a 4K. I need a cell workbench. What are the chances of the first muse being in the next table? Pretty slim. I believe the next stable is more of a bug fixing stable from what I've seen in the dev discussion areas. Should be in the one after that though, I think. Do this. Oh, wait, why did I take a 64K out? I need a 4K. Can I just make 1K maybe? UXV, of course we can. It's like almost more effort to do that when it's not pattern. Alright. Come on. That's my 1K. That will be 2.5.2. No, that's, well, yeah, that's a bug fixing stable. But we're already talking about the next major version number change. Alright, so this thing takes in Infinity Catalyst dust. Then this thing takes in the Infinity Catalyst. Right, now we have the IO ports here, which pulls to the network. And this connects to the mainnet. Now this gets completely filled. by Infinity Catalyst very fast. And it should, yeah, the work is done, move to output, there we go. So now this thing can be moved to another IO part, which then empties it. We can have it actually under here, I think. So this extracts on white and inserts on blue. This inserts on blue. No other way around, this inserts on white. Extracts on blue. And this empties everything to the network and moves to output when empty. Now this should already be moving it. Right? Oh. Oh, it is power, I think. Chromium cell for power here. The cables, then we put a storage bus on here. Maybe? Oh wait, it has to insert from the top, I think. Thank you, block, very cool. Mm, that's pretty good. Right, and now we have this exact same setup for extraction, just kind of reversed. So this one is here, pulling from, I need power again. Oh, right, I need the storage process. Wait, I already added them. And you just extracting that interface with the storage bus? No. The storage bus is, well, I guess I could use like the export or import buses. That's one way of doing it. But I kind of want to do this cell shuffling for some stupid reason. Right, then this shuffle here. Don't question it. I want to try this. Right now, why is this not extracting it? Um, it should be moving it, right? Channel wide extract always active. But it's not moving it. Is it maybe depending on the rotation here? Hmm. Um, Pretty sure this is supposed to work. So this works. This doesn't. Hmm. Maybe it needs to be facing the right way, or no? Hmm. This works, but for some reason the item doesn't want to move properly. Hmm. I'll just let this run and see what happens. Even 1K cell is kind of overkill for this. I think it's 8,000 at a time. On hold. Taking so long. The nice thing about this is that you can just keep adding more and more and more of these neutronium compressors, which is exactly what I'm going to do actually. Up to the limit of 6 right now because I need a controller for this. Uh, be 7 channels used. I can have one more here. I have the controller like so. Have another layer on top on the back side. This look different. Oh, that's very nice. Very expandable. And very easy to expand as well. Oh, with the output here, I do need to root this a little bit. Now this is full, and now this is also not getting extracted for some reason. Uh, could it be that the I/O port needs redstone signals? No. Mirror to setup? Yeah, but I can mirror this as well after it. Oh, yeah. Let me Google this. No port. The input is the top or bottom, and the output is any of the sides. Okay, that makes more sense. So I cannot do it on just one side, right? Mm, This is output. Now this went to the output properly, yeah. And then I need the conduit here to take the thing away. Oh, crap. There we go. Now, damn. I do need to reroute this. Oh, right, that should work. Just double check it. I toss this in here. Yeah, gets filled, gets moved back in. Nice. Now, this connect. That, oh, right. Was it dead? I took the cable away. Somehow connect this from bottom, I think. Becoming worse and worse. Why did I ever doing this? Oh well. Let's actually have the storage bus on the back side. Consistency stake here. I just use contacts to extract from the compressor to an interface because that would be way too easy. I'm going to try out this IO port shuffling here. Mm, need one more controller and some anchors here. Oh, just one anchor. Right there. I supposedly this should work. Maybe. Yes, no. Um, oh. This not extract from behind. It has to be from the bottom. Really? Uh, it does occur to me that this could all be in one subnet, right? There's no point for me to have two subnets. Oh, actually, is it? Ah, no, there is. Ah, I don't need two subnets. We actually need this on the bottom to extract. Man. Over engineering one block. Exactly. That's how we like it. No, this isn't even inserting anything. Um, it all broke. Um, is this the problem? Maybe the creative cell doesn't transfer the channel properly. Good though. No. Hmm. Weird. Did this just work? How does this work? It's cycling two partitioned cells to kind of keep pushing infinity catalyst into the things. But for some reason, this thing isn't wanting to work. Oh. Oh wait, it does work. Hold up. So it pushes properly, but it's not extracting properly for some reason. Hmm. You don't extract from the bottom? God damn it, that's what I thought. Okay. Pain. Why must these blocks be so painful? I need to do a better layout then. Does it look like I've ever used these blocks before? Right, well, at least the cell shuffler works. I just need to figure out the layout right now. Um, was I supposed to be doing anything else instead of this? What happened? Um, oh, but now that's the wrong subnet. Now I had to split it around. Okay, so this thing pulls. And then this thing empties. Then this thing does the other thing. Right, this needs some acceleration cards. This actually means I can have them without any gaps, as long as I can somehow figure out how to get this channel. Yeah, this works. That means if I use a non-colored flux cable in the middle here, I can do this very compact. So this is 6 per row. I can have 5 blocks before the controller here. This is going to eat all of our infinity catalyst, I just realized. That's fine. Right, now if we put the storage buses here, and I guess we need a creative cell somewhere. Right here. It should start working. Maybe. I hope. Right, now the extraction. There we go. Maybe we start making infinity. 8, I think. Yeah, I think 8 is the amount I had last time I added them. I have no idea how much infinity we even have. 360 billion. This would be holding up pretty fine. Completely over-engineered Infinity Catalyst Maker, but that's how we like it here. Beautiful. Right. Let's start working. Yep. Since we moved to the work is done. There we go. Right. Moves out of the full, of course. That's really good. I think it's just cycled it. I didn't even notice it. But it still feel kind of slow though. Because half of them are not getting anything in them. Why not? Oh, because this thing is missing hyper-acceleration guards. There we go. Now we have some speed. That's much better. Honestly, this tech is pretty powerful for a lot of things. It really uses more. If only there was a way of doing it without the item conduits, like maybe I could add a mode to the IO ports where they automatically output the adjacent blocks. Because it would be really handy if you could make a cell shuffler using only 2 IO ports without any blocks in between. Maybe like an advanced IO port or something. Because these things are actually surprisingly efficient for the server as well, the process. So using these whenever you can instead of like stocking buses is much better overall. Like I would say these are the most effective way of getting items out of the A2 network in large amounts. Okay, now this needs to be moved to output when empty. There we go. Thing is steering through so much infinity colors though. Well, that works. Keep our infinity stockpiled. What was I doing? I was waiting for some craft to finish. Did it finish? What was I waiting for? I guess nothing. I was just setting up the data banks and I got completely distracted by the infinity colors. Alright, back to the data banks, I guess. UV lasers? Did I need more or something? I don't think I did. I'm getting pinged. Who's pinging me? Discord, please work. Data banks. Now, these are still making the Pico circuit, so we still cannot move the data bank. So I think I'm just gonna have a temporary data line. going over here. Do we have enough of the data cable? Yeah, I think 500,000 is gonna be enough. Let's grab light blue line. The data bank master connector here. And the other end, I think it's a slave connector, data bank slave. I remembered. Assembly line slave connector. Then we need some maintenance hatches as well. And some UV wireless. Actually, now we have a surprisingly large amount of UV wireless once more, because I cancelled the Astral Array thing craft. Consumed so many. Right. I hope it didn't cancel the crafts. Didn't have. I did not do a destruction check properly. I should probably find the hole first before trying to lay the pipe. Mm, so either I connect it to this one first or this one. Probably easier to do here. I think the other side is also like that. If I do it on here, then the snaking of it is gonna be kind of awkward. Oh wait, hold up. No, but it. All right, it comes from here, right? I don't remember how I did this. I believe this is the spot. Doesn't break the cabling for the other things. I need to go check where I exactly drew the line from. Because symmetry is very important, right? Okay, so it comes up from below. Ah, okay. See, it's snaky. All right. I should be a lot more careful while playing around with these ATs. I was so close to breaking one of the AT blocks. Maybe I'll do black here as well. Have it on the other side as well. And I think the data cables are blue for the blue and light blue for the connectors to the ALs themselves, and the black for the main line. It's black. Oh wait, but this I cannot have this be black because of the parallel lines unless I move it. Yeah, moving is actually easier. So I would. I can't really move it easily. Okay, fine. I'll do some other color then. See what options do we have? I could do yellow, I guess. Or I could just do light blue because it's not gonna be. Wait, no, I can't. It will be right next to the ones going to the AL, so yellow it is. At least for this temporary line. It looks so bad. Like I'm gonna have to do a little loop here. Unless I want to go straight through. That look. Yeah, not happening. Get some render distance for this. Is this the hole? Yeah. What level was this on? 1 block from the roof. Almost ready to turn on the first set of 10 arrays. After what, 5 hours of work? Yeah. Can I change the music? Yeah, I suppose. I mean, right now the intermission is over, I guess. Let's see. There's remote music. Amazing. It's the same Rex plays. Alright, that's good enough. Right. I think I'm gonna use the black cable for the remaining of the backbone here. This will be completely temporary. It's yellow, so it's easy to know that you need to remove it. Right. I think we need to only hook up 2 more data banks. No, actually, we don't need 3 because we need this to connect this one. I'm trying to remember how I had it on the other side. I think it's always on the middle part here. But I mean, I can just go and take a look. Yeah, it's always in the middle section. I should connect to the straight lines as well. Almost as if I planned for this. It just feels so much louder than the other music. Let me turn it down a little bit. Connector, slave. And I need more black, I think. And overall, connecting these data banks isn't that hard. Oh, wait, I'm forgetting the connections to the ADLs themselves. That's the hard part. Never mind. It's gonna take a while. How's the crafts going for the Gallifreyans? It should be about ready. Yeah, a few more minutes of making space-time continuum rippers. Okay, for these we actually do need to make like a dedicated AL, just because this needs a UXV hatch. I don't think we want to have 640 UXV hatches just so we can make space-time continuum rippers a little bit faster. longest 1.9 gauge solar plasma going to last for 2 astral arrays. Depends on the repeater ring, I suppose. Which do we have? 8 gigs. But I suggest you make astral array for making stellar plasma as well. Otherwise, you can't really keep up. That's the intended progression. You can do the math. I haven't done the math. I don't know. If connector master. Why am I missing one connector? Does not place it somewhere? Why is this so quiet all of a sudden? What's with the sound levels of this music track? Now it feels kind of loud again. What is this? I'm trying to move like 1 pixel. On. There we go. The recipe is best for the stellar plasma. The lower you go, the better. But we personally use tier 1s because that way we kind of use the same automation. Actually, that point is completely pointless because you want to use astral array anyways for the stellar plasma, so you have to do special automation. But yeah, I guess tier 0 would be best. Those are the fastest and produce a decent amount of stellar plasma still. So I think I need 4 connectors per. That's a very easy way of placing it. Well, only way of placing it. Master. Okay, now I need the connections for the ALs themselves. The first one would go here. The next one goes can't be right. I need 16 connections per right. Hold up. Oh, I need 8 connections per. Okay, so I need to have them on the back side as well, of course. That's making a lot more sense now. I need to go take a look how I did it on the other side. Okay, so this one connects directly downwards. Right, okay. Let's see how I laid this out. I see. Okay. Okay, that's actually, yeah. Now that I see the pattern, it's very easy to replicate. It always connects directly downwards, which it doesn't. Oh, it does, okay. Oh, actually, it doesn't. Wait, hold up. What? Ah, it depends on which side it is on. So the inner side connects directly down on the topmost one. Is that ruthenium to IF harmony? I don't know. Does it look like I've used IF harmonies before? The blue I can. Is right about done. Oh man. I'm going to do this 10 times. It did take me like 15 hours last time I did it on the other side. Fortunately, there's no tool to make it faster, really. And so we are 3 tiers above. Mm. No titanium in DD Eye of Harmony. Hmm. I think that's for a reason. So it's there to encourage you still having the void miners. That's the only source of like easy titanium. I think we did use roll edit to copy the cabling between layers. I'm gonna do the same thing here as well. Now, how did I do the other side? I need to go check that as well. Okay, so basically mirror, but just better way. Okay, simple enough. So first one goes here. Next one is this one here. Last one is this. This would be the exact middle point. Yeah, which is wait, no, hold up. I think it's odd. Uh, that's not correct. Feels like this side is handling more. Can it be right? Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. Wait. Is this the exact middle? Oh, right. I'm getting thrown off by the AT is not being like fully symmetrical due to this NPs here. Right. It is correct here. How much time do we have? Oh no, it already loaded it all. So in theory, if I now turn on this data bank here, these would turn on. I think I'm gonna wait until I have all the data banks down here. So close to testing. Actually, I guess with this we could turn on 16 of them. The problem is half of the fluids are going to be in the remaining ones, but I guess that doesn't really affect the other ones. Yeah, I'm just going to turn it on and see what happens. We'll only use 200 trillion EU only. Actually, no, not even that much. Wait, it'd be more than like 100 trillion even. All right, let's give it a try. It should turn on now, right? Or data sticks found. You have a master slave. Um, um, I forget a data bank somewhere maybe? Or did I not properly connect this? Paste this back once more. Oh, there you go. One block. All right. Now it should be turning on. There we go. 70 seconds instead of 1,125. Slight improvement. Casually using 350 billion EU per tick each. So that's what? 1 point. Wait. Can't be 1 quadrillion, is it? 3 of them is 1 trillion. That's 10 trillion. Okay, yeah. 10 trillion EU per tick. Oh well, 11 for this entire row. But okay, this actually makes a Gallifreyans doable in a session instead of overnight. 25k UMV? No, it's 65k UMV. Unfortunately, the 1 millions we have can't really fit to sustain 25 or 256ks. So we could make it twice as fast if we overclock it once more, but we would have to quadruple the amount of lasers somehow. This backend game is so complex, and that's why we like it. So this is 16 times 70 seconds, so 20 minutes or so to make one Gallifreyan part, and this will parallel. So yeah, this will definitely actually. I'm kind of not sure if dedicated ALs is gonna be good here. So if we have dedicated ones, we can pipeline a lot better, sure. But we're limited to just this one, basically. One array of 32. So overall, I think it would be faster if we have all 10 arrays doing all the Gallifreyans. Yeah, we lose some parallel efficiency, sure, but we have so much parallel, like scroll parallel. And we can just keep increasing the pattern size to get closer and closer to the optimal ratio. I think not having dedicated ones for the Gallifreyans is actually better overall. But yeah, it's good to see that I didn't fuck up anything while setting this up. I'll just need to do the same thing 9.5 times more. Right, let's hook up the last data bank so we double the Gallifreyan speed. Then we can move over the existing Gallifreyan patterns there. And then we can order the astral arrays, I think. Then I'm gonna head off. I think it's been doing this for 5 hours without any breaks. Kind of losing my stamina here from all this technical stuff. Since I'm space running off Dysons, that wouldn't be my base. I wouldn't live there anymore. Right, this thing. So slave connector. First one goes here. Second one here. I think this gets them all. It doesn't. Oh, no. I miscount something. Off by 1. Okay. Oh wait. I think I don't mirror this, so The one that goes directly under here. Oh, you can't right click this. I was thinking it was lagging, but no, it's kind of much right click it. And the one that goes directly under is on this side instead. Double check this. Oh wait, no, the one that goes directly under is here instead. The other side completely. Okay. So do I need to mirror this? I don't think I do. Oh, let me mark this a little bit so I see where the thing goes. I think I see it now. Why are you not using Ring of Loki? That's a really good question. I forgot it existed. Hmm. I could do it in sessions of 8, I guess. Well, I think I'll set this up manually and do the Ring of Loki thing tomorrow. Now, something is off here. Um, oh, and I see what it is. Okay. So this is supposed to be here. Not here. And it needs to slope downwards. Or upwards. Yeah, there we go. But like 2 hours to get it and you're using it? I used it a lot earlier. I guess you just missed it. But I was using it to swap out all the hatches and place all the control covers and other things like work on the ATs. Very useful. But primarily here I'm gonna use it to place the slave connectors. The cables themselves on other layers I can actually do with wall edit very easily. A few more. Oh, right, I also need to do the other side as well. Let's core this first. Uh, this would actually turn on a few of these if I enable the data bank. I think I'm gonna wait until this side is done as well. So that they kind of sync up, instead of finishing in random times. All right. This looks wrong. Yeah, I placed it on one block too far. man, after this ale array is done, I'm gonna be so happy I don't ever have to do ales in this run again. Maybe upgrade a few energy hatches, but that's a lot easier than setting up the automation from scratch. Do you think the shift might be a bit dangerous here? I know that's an air gap, should be fine. Alright, we're done for this side. Now enable this. Oh, it's missing the energy and maintenance. Using wireless for this is kind of lazy considering there's an AT right there, but for some reason Cloud switched them all to use wireless. So I'm just gonna copy him. It's providing data. Now all of this should turn on. Yep. There we go. Entire array seems to be in working order. Now, I could move all the Gallifreyan parts to this one, but that means one of them has to completely finish to start the next batch. I guess it's only 20 minutes to finish one batch, so yeah, let's move all the patterns here. And while I'm at it, I should really switch this to be a P2P interface instead of a dual interface. I wonder if I can do that without breaking the craft. I think I can. Well, not that it matters if I break the craft, considering it's basically done anyways. So do we have any dual interfaces? P2P tunnel dual interface, yeah. It's some interface as well. This pattern capacity cards. Let's break this. High power array. The data bank is the most annoying part of UAL. I disagree. I think it's the, well, at least for me, it's the P2P connections underneath. It's just the way we've set this up. Maybe maybe I'll call this a Giga AL array. There we go. And now we should move the patterns. These ones I could also multiply, but we need so few of these compared to the other ones that I think I'm not gonna do it yet, at least. Right, I need to enable blocking mode here before I forget. Now, what this does is now the Gallifreyan parts no longer completely block the main ALs that make the circuits. So this should be a huge boost to just like general autocrafting speed when we're making large crafts, because we don't have to wait for the Gallifreyan parts to continue some other part of the craft. Right, let's oh. If I wait for this to finish, which I should do because that's gonna be half of the craft done anyways. So yeah, I guess I'll just do something for 15 minutes, and then I can order the astral array things again. I think we're completely out of qualifiers. Wait, we're actually not. I ordered them right now. Yeah, okay. Well, almost. There we go. And I think we need one more Eye of Harmony as well to actually put those in. What? Game, why? What do you mean we don't have partner to see wood? Oh my god, where do we make this? I think I have one idea where we might be able to get more. I believe it's in the oil proc building here. Here? Just make the binary to see. If I just jump this. Why were this disabled anyways? Okay, do you make binary to see or not? Yes, yes you do. Right. What even is this automation? It's so scuffed. Mix charcoal. Where does the wood go? Here. Going to the mainnet though? No, it's getting turned into charcoal. What? Um so what color is the sunnet? It's yellow. So if we make an IO port, need more hyper-acceleration cards. Need a cell workbench as well. Some random storage cell. Arnarda C. This in here. Pull all the Barnarda C. Alright, that seems to work. We did pull quite a lot at once. I think we can manually kind of just dump it, maybe? Oh wait, no, it didn't pull a lot at once. Damn. So it uses 131k bytes for just the type. That's why it looked like it pulled a lot. Mm. You're making it, right? Okay, the actually sustainable option here is to actually have a super chest or phantom chest where it stores the thing. You don't have any quantum chests? Super chest maybe? 64k, that's pretty good. Mm. Storage bus. This to store Barnard Sea wood with a super high priority. And this is extract only. Now, this should go in there. Except this thing is a goddamn subnet for some reason. Oh, is this even making it anymore? What? Not seeing any Barnard Sea wood in here. Oh, it just instantly gets deleted. Let's see. I think if I get rid of this one quartz here, now it goes in here. Yeah, there we go. The Barnard Sea wood is fixed. I don't think we need the charcoal for anything at this point anymore. Oh wait, this needs to be an insert only. Yeah, it's an insert only, just so it doesn't pull the charcoal from elsewhere, or like pull it to the charcoal ovens. All right. Um, wait a little bit for this to accumulate. What kind of power are these getting actually? 2H3. I could just dump some UMV wireless hatches here, make it faster. That power fell decently then. Wait, that only doubles the speed. Wow, these overclock like shit. Well, we'll be able to keep up with our partner to C demands. What do you even use this for? I think it's like xenoxine? Oh wait. I think we use partner to see wood as our like wood or like wooden things. That's why we need it. Because it's the only wood we produce. So uh yeah, we legit have no other wood but that partner to see, so okay, now we should be able to order the Eye of Harmony. Except it doesn't want to let me. Because we need 7 billion bytes. And that's taken up by. Oh. Looks like somebody made the infinite crafting storage. Maybe make another one. Are you kidding me? How am I supposed to get chaos card shards? I've never even seen a chaos dragon. Um well, looks like we're not making another Eye of Harmony then. Is this stuck? Oh, the laser engravers are completely bottlenecked by this astral array craft. Well, looks like I won't be able to start the Eye of Harmony crafts, unfortunately. Hmm. 7 billion though. Wait, actually I have to go kill the Chaos Dragon? I feel like I would die to the Chaos Dragon with like 3 hearts. Although I'm not sure. I never fought it before, so I don't know if the Quantum Shield blocks all damage from it. What are these doing? Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, this is much more tolerable for the Gallifreyan part speeds now. This is almost, yeah, it's 16 times faster. So this entire, or this one AL array here is 2 times faster than the entirety of the other IALs doing Calibrating parts simultaneously. And there's 9 more to go. Thankfully, all the power usage is hidden away behind the wireless network, so I don't bleed from my eyes when I see the -2 quadrillion EU per tick. But yeah, anyways, I think that's enough tech for me for today. Pretty good progress. We got the first slice going, and tomorrow we can do the remaining 9, hopefully. But yeah, pretty good progress overall. Soon we can start spamming even more Eye of Harmonies, although I feel like we're gonna run into resource issues before we can do that. I don't know what those resources are yet, so we'll have to see. Elena should also be back in about 4 days, so maybe we'll do some beauty building by then. Yeah, that means I have 4 days to do tech. Let's be productive. But yeah, let's see. Do we have anyone to rate today? Patsy playing Escape from Tarkov. Actually ditched the New Horizons run completely. Feels bad, man. Well, we have 3 Herex again. Running away in EV. We shall head there once more. Alright. I'll see you tomorrow. Probably slightly earlier than today, like a few hours. The usual 2 p.m. time. Right. Bye.